Oh.
Oh no, he's hot! Daddy!
Hard.
Imagine if I just fully shaved off my beard. This gives you a better idea of like where my jawline is and how short my actual face is. So like, yeah, I mean, it looks good. Which is not what I meant to do. Apparently, I'd just be princess or cheek princess. Why is that not? Hmm. But we can hear the sound commands.
I am your cool slutty daddy.
I'm
about to bust.
Ain't that just the way?
Yeah. Why can't we hear the channel point redeems? Yeah, that's weird. This wouldn't be happening if I could just use headphones. I found a the place that I was looking at taking blacksmithing classes at has a 3D printing space. But to print 2 sets of 2 plastic caps, basically, it was $15 when the filament required to print them would be less than $1. I couldn't do it. So it was like a public. Do libraries have 3D printers? Yeah, and then there were like, that's basically how much they were selling for on Amazon for the real actual 3D printed file that I was looking at, I found on Amazon for $15. I understand that, but the printing fee, there's like a $5 flat fee per job that you print, and that's fine. But the price for the actual print was stupid. It was stupid. Hang on. This little plastic piece right here. Obviously, these ones are broken, but it was the front side of this, the back side of this. $15. For that? I don't fucking think so. No. That is ridiculous. And then not even to mention that from the actual like manufacturer, the like OEM part, $30. My little brothers have a 3D printer, but then I have to coordinate a trip down to Lake of the Ozarks, which I need to do anyway, but that would be a while before I was able to get those. When you appeared on screen, we were both in the same position of putting food in mouth, and I almost choked because it got really got me for some fucking reason. Good. I was like, I had taken a munch and then set my burrito down, and I was like, it would be funny if I was caught in the middle of eating something. So let's pose it that way. Beepos! Bone, welcome back. Hello. Oh yeah, they love to upcharge for OEM parts. Absolutely. And then this like fucking workshop space charging $15 for this tiny ass print. Like, no, actually, like, you are a community workshop that also offers like classes and stuff. Why does everything always have to turn a profit? Everything always has to be at a profit margin. Period. End of story. You're not allowed to just maintain. You have to have exponential growth always, forever. I hate it. I hate it. There's no shipping. This is local pickup. It is the price of the job, the flat like job building fee, which is $5, and then the price of the materials plus tax. Yeah. Fuck that. Yeah, this place is like this place is very close to me. So I was like, oh yeah, I could just go pick that up real fast. I could, but nope. Honestly, like, I would rather spend $200 on getting my own 3D printer to be able to make as many of these as I will ever need in my life for like less than $1 worth of materials. And then I know that I will use it to print other things as well. For cosplay reasons alone. Right, exactly. I could try and figure out how to model and print my dwarf helmet that I've wanted for years and years and years and years. Yeah. I feel like maybe I should. The problem is finding a space for it. I don't have a dedicated, like, flat table that I could just leave the printer on, especially not in my office. That's the only issue. I could probably find somewhere in the basement, but space is an issue right now. Yeah, BRP. That's kind of where I'm at. Well, we're not even at the maintenance part. We're at finding storage solutions to store all of our shit and get it up out of the way portion. We can't even look at home maintenance bullshit yet. That's too much fucking money. Anyway, we're here for holes. We're here for holes. Let's dive into some holes. But I would love a 3D printer. That would be good. That'd be good. I need to fix my fucking headphones though, like really bad. And I fucking sorry, I'm back on my bullshit. There's a service, I guess, to there's a service to like get an estimate when you submit a file for a job. The estimate was $1.62. They sent me back an invoice for over $15. And I was like, hey, why is that so much more expensive? And they were like, yeah, a guy made that tool for us 8 years ago and it's never been updated, so it's just out of date. Here's the actual price. Okay. Okay. Tugs, thank you so much. Tugs, you are a very good kitty. And I'm very proud of you. You got this. I believe in you. Why is this 15 times more expensive than the estimate you just gave me? Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a load of bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, right. So you're you are continuing to exorbitantly profit off of the things that you print while using this outdated thing in order to pigeonhole people into thinking that no, fuck you. I would rather go buy my own printer for the idea that maybe one day I'll have space to set it up than do this for you. No thanks. I should probably turn my green screen off. Anyway, that's why all my sound stuff is broken all the time. Because I keep having to change up how my my sound settings are to switch between wireless Bluetooth headphones, wireless Bluetooth speakers, being able to read all of my mixer shit, and have all of my my sound settings, all of the stuff in my OBS still be heard. And for some reason, it's not hearing the Twitch alerts right now. I don't know why. I don't know why. Case in motherfucking point. Ah! Mm-hmm. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope you're awake now. I just a quick little blasting to prepare you for holes. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of liked it. God damn it. I was gonna say that after Windows updated, I had to completely re-import my alerts. I don't know if that's gonna fix that kind of problem. Yeah, you know. Mm-hmm. Working mighty fine today. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Lady, hello. Good morning. How are you? Welcome back. Well, let's check the Hole Inspector subreddit, see what we got. See what we got for this week. Oh, speaking of, for the Hole Inspector subreddit, I don't know when we're going to be able to do this, but we're going to add a custom flare for the Hole Inspector subreddit for you to submit your own holes. So instead of the Google form that we were using, you can now make throwaway accounts and post to the Hole Inspector subreddit to have your community post read. Yeah. So literal, like in the actual literal format of Am I the Asshole, you can submit your own posts to be judged by the community. It's been a long while since we've been able to take a look at the community submissions, and I don't remember where we left off. So if you have submitted to the community Google form for your Am I the Asshole story, and we have not gotten to it, it is going to be thrown away. We're going to delete the whole form, and you can feel free to repost it to the Hole Inspector subreddit, and we will start going through user submitted community posts on the Hole Inspector subreddit once a month. If we have enough, well, I guess we can just go into other posts if we don't have enough, but what, maybe once a month? Every couple months? But hopefully we can go through them more often. But I would also like to continue having Sandy on to review those with us. Oh yeah, LT, you missed terrible, awful audio feedback blasty noise earlier as I was trying to fix my audio issues. I really wish I could just go back to using my headphones, but they are still broken. Exactly, Beefo. You get it. God, I hate how short my beard is now. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway. Top hole inspector posts of the week. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Yeah. All right. New prediction going live. Am I the hole for blasting Disney music? Am I the hole for blasting Disney music? Am I the hole for blasting Disney music? Yeah, unfortunately, it was the shampoo that I had been using that we switched to recently. My scalp and my face have not liked it at all, even a little bit. Like very, very, very bad. And it has caused a lot of like ingrown hairs. Not only on my head, but on my fucking face. And I don't think it was last night, but the night before last, I went to go lay down in bed, and there was a spot that was so painful I couldn't sleep. So I got up and I shaved all my fucking beard off, and now it hasn't been hurting. So I need to go out and I need to get more shampoo and conditioner of the kind that we used to get, because this stuff is not agreeing with me. Anyway, if you're coming in right before one more time before the dicky closes, am I the hole for blasting Disney music? Cosmo, welcome back. If it's a gay version cover, not the asshole reel. Y'all don't like to scream the lyrics to "I'll Make a Man Out of You" while road tripping? Gaston, I just can't wait to be king. Beefo, are you a Disney adult? How many snow globes do you own, Beefo? I think they should just let it go. Get out of here, Phoenix. I have a couple hello. Before we get into the whole, I have a couple hellos to get into. Phoenix, hello, good morning. How are you? Lady, hello. Bone Collection Agent, hello, good morning. Welcome back. How are you? I Eat Aquarium Rocks, hello, welcome back. How are you? Sono, hello, good morning. Happy birthday. Priestess Renara, hello, good morning. Welcome back. Doug's, hello, good morning. Kayla, hello, good morning. How are you? Casa, good morning. Exactly, hello, good morning. Nintendo Nut, welcome back. Good morning. Beefo, good morning. Happy birthday. Yuri, hello, good morning. BRP, welcome back. Kerfluffle, good morning. Hello. Okay, I think I'm caught up. I think I'm caught up. Bookie, hello, good morning. Purple Panda, hi. Moth, hello, good morning. Skywalker, good morning. Nemo, hi, hello, good morning. Allie's son, hi, good morning, welcome back. And I think we're caught up. There we go. Esports. Huge. All right. Hello. I, 16F, have an older brother, 19M, who's one of those prank YouTubers and TikTokers. How many of you regret how you predicted instantaneously? He's been doing this kind of content since 2017, first on YouTube, then expanding to TikTok for short form around 2020. He's decently popular with children and makes some pretty good money from it. It's annoying for me, and I hate it. As his little sister, I'm constantly having a camera shoved in my face, even when I'm busy. He's pranked me by pretending to delete my school projects off my laptop, throwing out my homework, study material, and once fabricated a fake report card that he gave to my tech illiterate parents, which got me grounded for a month even after I proved that my grades are good, because they never go back on their punishments. That's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid. Hey, that's fucking stupid. That does nothing but teach your children that even when you're wrong, double down. That teaches your children to literally antithetical to learning and growing and evolving as a person. It teaches your children to, in the face of change, say, fuck you, I'm never wrong. What the fuck? Yeah, you might as well misbehave because you're going to get punished anyway. Yeah. Yeah. If proving that the punishment that you, if proving that the thing you were punished for wasn't actually true and they punish you anyway for it, you're incentivizing bad behavior. Why quote unquote be good? Why listen to rules if you... These parents fucking suck. These parents suck ass. Obviously, they're letting this kid do what the fuck ever with their fucking prank show. Anyway, all right, I'm not even halfway through the goddamn story. He's also come to my work to surprise me and prank me, which has gotten me in trouble with my manager until they moved me to working in the back and not up front with customers because he'd come in so much. You're punishing your employee for the actions of someone else. Ban him from the fucking store. Ban him from the premises. What? It's all misogyny. It's all misogyny. The parents hate their daughter. The older brother has made a literal career out of pranking his sister. The parents aren't listening to the daughter. Her workplace is not listening to her and punishing her for the actions of her brother. What do you mean? With my money, I recently bought a Bluetooth speaker, and whenever I see him with his stupid camera, I blast whatever Disney music I can. Let it go. We don't talk about Bruno. Anything I can, because Disney is vicious with copyright and footage issues. You know, reverse weaponized copyright infringement is not how I saw this story going, but that's fucking awesome. That's incredible. He tried talking to me before about it, usually on camera, to work out our issue, which means me stopping so that he can go back to making money off of pranking me. Because I'm apparently very popular with his audience, he's been slowly losing views and followers, which he's blaming me and my speaker for. My parents are taking his side as he's providing for us, and he's the golden child. Well, your brother makes money from doing this, so we're gonna not punish him, and we're going to punish you instead because he gives us money. So, are you giving us money? No, I didn't think so. So you're gonna have to be pranked, and you're gonna stay grounded because we don't undo punishments. We don't go back on punishments. Oh, it's not because your brother's the favorite because he gives us a bunch of money. What? Yeah, okay. I'll bet my whole ass he doesn't even give them money. They just enjoy not having to feed a teenage boy with their wallets. Who knows? Who knows? So Reddit, am I the hole? Edit, please stop telling me to expose him or make a call out post and exposing him. I don't and will not make a permanent social media account anywhere, so that isn't possible. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, if he's making content around pranking you, harassing you, emotionally, manipulatively abusing you for content against your consent. No, it's not. You're not an asshole. You're not the hole for using copyright law to defend yourself from being treated like this. Like, absolutely not. Also, Pup Crash, thank you so much for the 100 bingles. Sorry, I was very into the conversation we were having. Ari, hello, good morning. How are you? Skywalker, I don't remember if I said hello, but hello, good morning. Yeah, not the asshole. Wonder if anyone in the comments figured out who the brother is. Okay, this comment's like, you have a massively dysfunctional family if a 19-year-old brother's, if your 19-year-old brother's TikToks are providing for your family, your parents suck, your brother suck. As soon as you're 18, move out. OP response, I am. I have my job so I can save money, and I have some friends who also want to move out at 18, and we plan to find an apartment to live in together. My parents are trying their best. They're immigrants, and me and my brother are first generation. Before his channel, our family struggled a lot, so they see his pranks as something to endure so that we don't return to how we were before. My brother sucks. My parents are doing their best, even if it's misguided. When I was 11 to 12, I did like being in videos quite a lot until it got too much and the pranks got crueler. And since I used to love being in videos, my opinion now doesn't matter, apparently. And yes, I will. It's a cheap speaker that I always have with me. I have spares hidden in my room in case my brother does destroy one of them. God damn. Okay. Unless he pays you money for being in it, he can shut the fuck up, not the asshole, and your bro should prank his parents. My payment is living in the house he bought. And his viewers got tired of him pranking our parents in 2018, and they did tell him if he didn't stop, they'd kick him out. So they're off limits, but not me, because better me than them. You bought this house for us, so you can't prank us or we'll kick you out. But if you prank your sister, that's fine because it's not us, and you bought us the house. Your payment. Okay, we're gonna have a little more serious of a discussion here, because there's a lot going on. This post isn't very long, but there's so much information. There's so much going on here. There's so much to discuss in this very little bit. When you have a kid, they don't get a choice to be born. They don't have a choice but to live with you. They don't have a choice that you are their provider. Whether they enjoy it, whether they have a good experience or not, against their will, they are your child because they had no say in it. Saying that living in the house is payment for enduring the abuse of the brother just because he provides for the family, that's abuse. That is abuse from the brother, and you are allowing it as a parent. You know? Like, if he's making the amount of money to buy a house right now from these prank TikToks and these prank videos, this is like, OP should be getting paid for this. Yeah. You should be getting paid. If pranking you is the biggest content for this channel, you are a supporting actor. If the content falls apart without you, you should be fucking getting paid. Fucked up, dude. And citing living in the house as payment is so fucked up to me. Like, Room and board, you should be providing that because you're my fucking parents, you know? Fucked up. Fucked up, dude. I hope OP moves out. I hope it works out for OP. I want to go to college. I haven't had social media for several years. Once creepy fans tried to follow my Instagram account after he got popular, I scrubbed everything. I have no interest in YouTube, Instagram, or any other social media career. Good. Good for you. He has a young audience for the most part, but there are still uncomfortable comments from 12-year-olds and comments from older men. Other than that, his viewers like me because of my reactions. I tend to have pretty big ones, so they like that they're big and genuine, unlike other channels that stage pranks. It is mostly they like my reactions. There aren't that many gross comments, just enough in the past few years to make me uncomfortable. Absolutely. Water gun or spray bottle. When he pranks you, you spray him as your reaction. Let his reaction be the one that's bigger. I would love to, but he doesn't post anything that makes him look bad or otherwise hurts his ego. What? Whoa! Really? Whoa! This is my shocked face. In the beginning, yes, but then he decided that actually me pranking him wasn't as fun, so he'd never post my pranks. So I gave up on pranking him after a while because I realized it was all pointless. Oh, he bought the house and he pays the mortgage for it. Oh. That's gross. Yeah, this is... before blasting Disney, I tried to be boring. He just went to more extreme measures to get a reaction out of me. As for staying out of the house as often as I can, I do, but he still tries to record me whenever he can, and it gives him time to set up his pranks. Once he covered my whole room in Post-it notes and had a camera to film my reaction and the cleanup. Yeah. Yeah, the parents are abusing both kids in different ways. Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Jesus. This is fucked up. You live in a torture house. Your pain is paying the mortgage for a house for your parents. And that's a good point. The parents here are using the brother to pay their mortgage and allowing the sister to be abused to pay for their house. Yeah. Yeah, looks cringe is the most kind word that I could use in this moment. I would blow up if my family caused me to be recognized by strangers. Real. Exploitation. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Exactly that. Exploitation. All right. What else do we got? Unfucking fortunate. Not the asshole. Not the asshole. For using Disney music and Disney's copyright lawyers as a defense against this glaringly obvious misuse and abuse. No, thank you. Yeah. Oh, OP does have another update? There's an update for that one? Hang on, let me check the account. I was just going through comments. Little update. Okay. I didn't know if there was a subreddit that I could post this on, so I'm updating my account. First, before anyone asks, I still don't have any interest in content creation. I won't be making any videos on my family. I'm safe. I got emancipated, and I no longer live with my friend. I have an apartment with one of my friends I was originally planning to move out with when I turned 18. The apartment's tiny and not great, but we're managing. The rent's cheap, and that's what matters. My brother, parents, and extended family are finally leaving me alone fully. They kept trying to convince me to go back and rejoin the channel, promising not to do more pranks and all kinds of other things. I re-threatened to make an expose video, which finally got them to leave me alone. I've had to change my appearance somewhat, new haircut and a dye job because people would sometimes recognize me, but that's it. Nothing else has happened. I have a new job and I'm on track to go to college and living a pretty normal life without a camera in my face or a Bluetooth speaker constantly on and blasting Disney music. Holy shit. She had to fucking... She had to fucking witness protection herself. That's crazy. That was the third update. Apparently I missed another one. I didn't expect my post to blow up like it did, but I thought that everyone would want to know that I'm safe. First, those who thought my brother would try and destroy my speaker was right. He destroyed multiple, but I kept buying more as they were cheap, and I have a lot of money saved up from when I eventually moved out. I also told my best friend's mom everything. Before all this, she knew that my brother made content online, which is why I always go to my friend's house and not the other way around. I practically live there anyway, so she very quickly agreed that I can stay until I turn 18. That's very nice. While packing my stuff, I started participating in pranks again to keep my brother and parents happy so they wouldn't be suspicious. I kept telling my brother about an epic prank I was planning and a few clips of me talking about it were in videos and fans got really hyped for it. The prank was me taking the last of my stuff that was still in my room and using a lot of printer paper and tape to write notes all over my walls, bed, and desk everywhere that said things along the lines of, "Have fun without me. I'm not coming back. I hate your pranks," and other comments. That feels good. Oh, that feels good. That feels good, baby. That feels good. Anyway. I doubt he'll post the video, but I like to imagine he turned purple seeing it all. I'm currently at my best friend's house, and we are working things out legally so that I can stay without my parents claiming I was kidnapped or anything. I've also considered getting a restraining order against my brother, and I'm looking for a new job, hopefully with better pay, so he can't try to see me while I'm at work. I still won't be making any social medias or exposing my brother. He can lose his fans on his own without my help, and I can stay anonymous and out of the public eye. Thank you for everyone who gave me advice. I really appreciate it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That's incredible. God, that's so nice. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that's how it turned out.
Nuts.
Turquoise, hello, good morning, welcome back. Ari, you had a thirsty hydrate, but we were in the middle of a story, so I will do it now. Anyway, thanks so much. It's whole day, Turquoise. It's whole day. What else do we have on the Hole Inspector subreddit? Okay. She gave so many specifics about the brother's content. I'm sure some Redditor has pinned him down. This is Hole Inspector. We could do it. I could use my powers for good. Not for her. Not for her. But I could find the channel. Truly. Yeah, that's fair. I won't go digging. I won't do it. Yeah, I don't want to you don't want to dox the girl? Yeah. That's true. Well, I know I could. I won't. Okay? We won't do it. Even though I really want to. So badly. But, yeah, we don't need to interfere. We don't need to find it. I need to check my whole inspection tendencies because she specifically asked not to. Yeah. What holes are we inspecting today? All sorts. All sorts. Yeah. Jace, hello. Good morning. Welcome back. How are you? Seabass, hello. How are you? We've got a new one. No, you may not inspect my hole. Bingo squares for the prank list. Adults using kids as an excuse. Wait, hang on. So the list, for some reason, my bingo call list randomizes every time. Every time I open the page, the list gets randomized. So they're never in the same order. Never in the same order. And this time it just like, I opened it and it was just like, child. Child. Bingo square, child. A child. And what's worse than finding surprise racism in a post? Boom. Child. Anyway, sorry. Adults using kids as an excuse. Toxic family, absolutely. Edit comment had crucial information. Parent your kids. Hit them with your car. Throw the whole relationship away. You did. Very good. Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy for goddamn sure. Oh my god. Shitty parent post. Entitlement. Not the asshole. Gaslighting, manipulation. That's it. That's all we got. There we go. There's your Bing hole squares. And now we're in ads, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna wait a little bit before we start our next one. Honestly, I should do workouts during ad breaks. I should do that again. Crying, did you get a Bing hole? Let's go. Yeah, that was the first story. That was the first one. We just spent a lot of time on it. I no longer do TikTok, but has anyone else seen the TikToker who had sketches about the sandwich family to illustrate the dangers of exploitation for content creation on children? No, but I have seen the the Instagram parents many times, and it's gross. Did we? I don't know if we got to that one, Wolfgrave. That's so funny. To be fair, go to YouTube and the 8 Passengers channel is far more terrifying. What? Phoenix, thank you for the flex redeem. Here we go. Little flexi time. I gotta make those bigger. It's disgusting how popular those channels are. Yeah. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. Content creator parents, the new version of TV manager parents, still abuse it, just a new form of media. Yep. It's like, you know how sometimes we read these stories on Am I the Asshole where it's extraordinarily prevalent that they only had kids as an accessory? It's the Instagram parent sort of trope, that kind of person. That is just like another level of accessorization of your child, because it's already bad to treat your child like an accessory to make you look good. It's another thing for them to be an accessory to make you look good that you then exploit and profit off of. Oh, Alder, I'm so sorry. Oh. I should have got more coffee during that break. Fuck. 8 Passengers was the one where the daughter fled the house twice before actual intervention happened. Was it a different family? What is this 8 Passengers thing? 8 Passengers. Ruby Frank, American family vlogger who ran a YouTube channel. Ruby Frank is an American convicted child abuser and former family vlogger who ran the now defunct YouTube channel 8 Passengers. On August 30th, 2023, Frank and Jody Hildebrandt were arrested in Washington County, Utah, and charged with 6 counts of felony aggravated child abuse of 2 of Frank's children. Frank ultimately pleaded guilty to 4 counts and was sentenced to serve between 4 and 30 years in prison on February 20th, 2024. Holy shit. I literally Oh, it's still up. Anyway, I searched that on Google and like there's the fact that I see content creators making content reacting to 8 passengers and shit like that. It like it's literally exactly what we were talking about fucking 30 minutes ago. You can, but you shouldn't. Let them fucking live, dude. Let them live. What the fuck? Yes, people making money off of regurgitating the abuse. Like it's I can get covering the story, but like I don't know. It's weird and ethically and morally gray at best. It at most I mean at the very least it makes me uncomfortable to think about and to see happening. I guess it's just I can see it being covered like true crime. But I don't know, when it's specifically abuse centered around the exploitation and abuse of children for content, it feels weird and different and bad to use that content and then cover it. All of that to say, I'm literally learning about it, reacting to seeing it right now, and then commenting on the meta-analysis of covering that sort of thing. So where does it fucking stop? You know? Where does it fucking stop? Technically, I am literally creating content about it right now. So I'm just going to stop talking about it. And we're going to go on to the next hole. Yeah. Intent matters, true. Yeah, this is I get in this format, it's a very real, it's very raw, it's kind of like it's live. It's live content, you know? I guess that's different. I guess that is different than like I created a cultivated, edited YouTube video of me reacting to and analyzing this story, you know? Yeah. I also didn't like dive into it. I'll probably do that on my own time. You know, I'm not going to do that on my own time. There's already so much that to make me sad. I don't need more. Brick, hello, welcome back. Good morning. I'm starting a new prediction. We're opening a new Dicky. New Dicky. New post. More hole. This is holes. I got to dive into more holes, okay? I'm just going to keep making sex jokes. And I'm gonna come in that hole. Am I the hole for feeding my dog table scraps from a dinner my boyfriend made for us? Oh yeah, LT, that makes sense. Absolutely. Am I the hole for feeding my dog table scraps from a dinner my boyfriend made for us? Yeah, stop going on Reddit, Skywalker. Stop going on Reddit so I can go on Reddit for you. Am I the hole for feeding my dog table scraps from a dinner my boyfriend made for us? I say not the asshole, but I don't like giving dogs table scraps as a rule because they will beg when you are eating dinner. Yeah. Well, I mean, we don't know if it was at dinner, but we kind of do the same thing with Truck. We've learned from our previous pets, and we have been very intentional with when and where and in what context we give Truck treats. So we save the juice from when we make tuna helper and tuna casserole for ourselves. We save the juice from our tuna, but we never give it to her right after we have opened the can, so that she does not associate the can opener with getting food and then come and beg for treats whenever we're using the can opener. So we'll bin it up. We put it in a Pyrex container. We put it in the fridge. We have our dinner, and then she gets her treat. Yeah. We've also, I say we, P.S., my spouse, P.S., Prince Sarah, has put Truck so very much on a schedule that Truck has a better sense of routine and schedule than we do. I think it's 6 or 7 a.m., one of the two. 6 or 7 a.m. every morning. Truck is in the bedroom, ready to have breakfast. Six to 7 p.m. If PS is not home, Truck is in here, waiting for me to feed her again. If PS is home, back in there looking for food. Anytime PS comes home from doing anything, Truck is prepared to receive a treat. 10 p.m. on the dot, every single day, ready for her treat. Yeah, if you feed them canned tuna repeatedly, constantly, you can have issues from the mercury. If you use it sparingly, like we do, you won't run into issues. I also care more about my pets than myself, so that's relatable. True. No, Brick, I will not, actually. Fuck you. Anyway. Am I the hole for feeding my dog table scraps from a dinner my boyfriend made for us? Okay, now is a good time. We've Hole Inspector has grown quite a bit since we've started it. And it's been a while since I've said this, but if you already know the story that we're reading, if you are already aware of the story that we are reading, please do not participate in the prediction. I can see in the prediction results here that some of you have read this before and are trying to game the system. I don't know who you are. The predictions are anonymous. There's no way for us to see it. There's no way for us to moderate the fact that you can do this. So it's going to be on the honor system. But I do want to reiterate that if you have heard of the story, you know the story that I'm reading, I would appreciate if you would not participate in the prediction. Just for future reference. Like I said, there's no way for us to moderate that. There's no way for us to moderate that. But like off of the honor system, I would appreciate it if you refrain from it. The Dickie is split 62% for yes the asshole, 38% for not the asshole. But 23 people for not the asshole, 16 people for yes the asshole. Anyway, maybe that's not what happened here, but just to reiterate, if you've heard the story before, please don't participate in the prediction. And maybe sometimes it doesn't go the way that you think it will. If you have heard the story before, and we'll read through it, the bingo square chat votes opposite of Reddit is a thing for a reason. Sometimes the flair and the outcome on Reddit is not what we vote. So, just for future reference. Am I the hole for feeding my dog table scraps from a dinner my boyfriend made for us? I, 24 female, have been dating J, 28 male, for 4 months. He is handsome, smart, funny, well-educated, has an awesome job, and is a sweetheart. Sunday, he had a whole day planned for us. We were going on a walk, a nature trail, and then back to his place for dinner he was making. I was so excited because it was going to be the first time I'd be at his house. Since we were hiking, he said I could bring my dog Shelby with us. Dog named Shelby is wonderful, actually. I love that. He made us a roast and some vegetables for dinner. I finished my plate before Jay and took it to the kitchen. There was still about half the roast left, and it was close to Shelby's dinner, so I took half of the roast and... Wait, I'm sorry. Wait. Not from your plate, but like, that's not scraps. Yeah, the leftovers. Wait, hang on. I need to reread this part. He made us roast and some vegetables for dinner. I finished my plate before Jay did and took it to the kitchen. There was still about half the roast left. For a brief second, I assumed she didn't finish half of her serving of roast. This is a half cut of roast. This gigantic fucking piece of meat is a half cut of roast. This is a half butt roast. So a full portion would be about this. This is a half portion. She gave her dog half of this. And even if this was the full portion, half of this, that's a meal. That is a full portion human meal. That's so much. That's so much. So much. All right, I have to go put this back in the freezer. Hang on. Actually, I lied. I'm gonna set this out to thaw, and I'm making roast for dinner tonight. Thank you, Reddit. I'll post the result of me making pulled pork tonight. So that you can see what a full pulled pork roast turns into. And we can add it for context in the video because that would be fucking hilarious. Imagine I make a full ass pulled pork butt roast specifically to give a sense of scale for this story. LT, can I send you unedited raw footage of my pulled pork? Or LT, can I send you my raw pork? Can I give you my raw unedited pork? Sure, I'll pass it on to Lord. I didn't know Lord was freaky like that. All right. Anyway. Raw porking, yes, no. It's like a like a fucking high school like do you like me note. Raw porking, yes, no, maybe. Anyway, my bad. Okay. There was about half the roast left, and it was close to Shelby's dinner, so I took half of the roast and some still raw vegetables from the fridge and put on a plate for Shelby. I just wanna can we go back for a second? Can we when I read that portion, I'm gonna ask, can we play this back? Can we play this back? Hang on. 2 seconds. You can do this in editing, but I'm gonna do it now. Okay, that's not right. That's not the right. Hang on 2 seconds. It's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it, I swear. Oh, wait. It defaults and then desaturate. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna ask for a little flashback here, because she literally said, let me read it. This is a real live current flashback into the story, okay? I was so excited because it was going to be the first time I'd be at his house. The first time I'd be at his house. I took half of the roast and some still raw vegetables from the fridge to put on the plate for Shelby. I was carrying the plate to the back door with Shelby to feed her outside, and Jay asked me what I was doing. I told him, feeding Shelby. Jay said something like, well, that's not dog food. Jay knows I mainly feed Shelby a raw diet. I opened the door to put the plate down for Shelby, and Jay got up, took the plate away from her, went back to the kitchen, and came back with it wrapped up in tinfoil and told me to leave. His excuse was that he made dinner for me and him, not me, him, and my dog, and that I should have asked before I helped myself since he would have used his leftovers. I did leave, but not before telling him that he made that meal for us so I could do with some of it as I pleased, and he knew damn well how I feed Shelby. Actually, you made the dinner for both of us, so I am entitled to do whatever with your food that I want. Okay, so like, you made the meal for us. Took half of the roast and some still raw vegetables from the fridge. How does that fit in your narrative, baby girl? It never was table scraps! Anyway, I tried talking to my friend about it later that night, but she said Jay was right to be upset, but this friend has never really approved of how I treat my... But this friend has always called me out for my narcissistic piece of shit tendencies, so I don't believe her. So I went to Reddit instead to, validate me. Thank you. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. But this friend has never really approved of how I treat my own dog, so I feel like she was probably a bit biased and the wrong person to ask. Am I the whole for just feeding my dog like I normally would? This is also a lie. You're not creative. You're not a good writer. I can literally tell that you're trying to spin this narrative to make it look favorable for you, and you're doing a fucking terrible job. Clarification. She does not get restaurant food daily. I eat out maybe 4 times a month. If what I eat is dog safe or the restaurant makes food for dogs on request, then I bring some for her. Shelby's daily meals are a bit of brown rice, raw vegetables, and ground chicken hearts and beef livers. None of that is cooked human food with spices in it. The hearts and livers are boiled just enough to kill the bacteria, and that is all with the approval of Shelby's vet. I asked Jay how he prepared the roast so I could know if it was safe to give her. That is also why I got her fresh, unused vegetables from the fridge. Update. I accept that I'm the asshole. I accept that I'm the hole for what I said and did to Jay. Some of these responses were harsh, but I see now how and why I was entitled, thanks to the people that responded to the actual issue. Others going on about her diet. Thanks for the concern, but I came here to ask about Jay, not get into a debate about dog foods. Shelby's been on her diet for 6 years and is a healthy and active puppo. That's all I need and my vet needs to know. As for Jay, I apologized to him and did accept my apology, and he broke it off. He said it was the last straw for him over me doing things without asking first. He has talked to me about taking things off of his plate or his drink without asking before. I've tried to do better, but keep slipping up. I didn't realize I was that bad about it, so I'm going to work on myself for the next guy. For people that said not going to his place for 4 months was a red flag, that was my decision that he respected. I don't want to go to someone's house or them know where I live the first few months of dating and getting to know each other. That's the most sane, like, logical thing you've said this entire post. Yeah, work on yourself for literal. Work on yourself for yourself. Don't work on yourself to come off as a better partner. Work on yourself because you want to do and be better. Otherwise, you're not going to get better. You can't get, do, or be better if you are unwilling to change. And if that desire for a changed behavior is hinging on convincing another person or for another person, you're not changing for yourself, you're changing for them. You are making your personality revolve around another person. And when you do that, it can be destructive to yourself and those around you. Because what happens when you lose that person? What happens when that idealized thing that you have created goes away or does not turn out the way that you wanted? Get better, do better, be better, improve for yourself. Otherwise, you will never experience lasting change. Anyway, bingo squares for our Reddit comedy show. What do we have? Clickbait title. Clickbait title for sure. Clickbait title, 100%. That was not table scraps. That was not table scraps. You got roast off of the stove and vegetables out of his fridge. You were simply trying to manipulate the narrative and justify your actions. And doing very, very poorly at it. Edit comment had crucial information. We learned that this is repeating behavior. Hit them with your car. Throw the whole relationship away. That's just weird. Yeah. Entitlement. Gaslighting, manipulation. Hear me out. And that's it. That's all we got. There's your Bing hole squares. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Good post. What else we have on the subreddit? Let's see. Oh, absolutely, Joseph. Absolutely. New Dicky. New Dicky going live. Am I the hole for throwing out a piece of art my boyfriend ruined? Am I the hole for throwing out a piece of art my boyfriend ruined? As juicy as a roast, Almec? Am I the hole for throwing out a piece of art my boyfriend ruined? I'm way too neurospicy for these no context titles. My brain craves context before making decisions. Am I the hole for throwing out a piece of art my boyfriend ruined? That's the game, innit? It sure is. It sure is. As an artist, yes, because I don't throw out my own art that I ruin. True. Fair. Am I the hole for throwing out a piece of art my boyfriend ruined? I throw out my own art before I even make it. One of my favorite art channels has a tagline, delete your art. Hell yeah. One more time before the Dicky closes. Am I the hole for throwing out a piece of art my boyfriend ruined? right, okay. All right. 2 years ago, I saw an original watercolor piece that I liked and contacted the artist and bought it. When the piece arrived, I sought a frame for it, but I hadn't been able to find a frame for the size every time I went to the store. They were all too big or too small, so I just kept the piece in an envelope in my desk. I would sometimes look at it. Remember I had to find a frame for it, would later forget again. Work, family, and life leaves little time to devote to thinking about a frame for a painting, and I don't have any framing businesses near me, so that wasn't either an option. Today, my boyfriend is dusting and comes into the office showing me the painting on a spare frame he had been using for something else. I ask him if that frame is 9 by 12. He tells me it's 8 by 10, that he had to cut a piece of the artwork to make it fit. Ouch. When I look at it, the piece went from a centralized composition to having the composition indented to the left side because he cut a whole inch on that side to save the artist's signature, which was on the extreme opposite end. For reference, imagine if you cut the Mona Lisa to the point where the head is no longer in the center. When he notices I'm perplexed, he nonchalantly tells me that the painting was in an envelope anyway, and it's better if it's out so we can see it. I get mad because this is not the first time he has taken something of mine, given it away, offered it to someone else, or just not asked and do whatever he wants with it. His mother does the same thing with his things at her house. In their family, if you're not using something, anyone can do with it as they please. I explained to him, in my family, you don't do anything with other people's stuff. I have the tendency to ruminate on thoughts, so I try not to engage in negative emotions because then I just can't let go of them and I cycle and cycle them and it makes my life miserable. I have to devote a lot of energy to get back to normal. Every time I looked at the framed painting, I felt a new wave of sadness, anger, and frustration ripple over me. So I took the frame down, took the painting out of it, ripped it into 4 pieces, and threw it in the garbage. When my boyfriend saw it, he was shocked and visibly hurt. I get that his intentions were good, but he ruined a piece of art that was not his to begin with. Now it's awkward at home because I'm still fuming and he's sad. Am I the whole? Oof. Oh, he's sad. Yeah, right. Right. The top comment is, he was visibly sad? Him? The butcherer of the art? I want to do a dramatic tirade of calling him variations and different nicknames, a la a serial killer getting named by the press. You know what I mean? But I'm not confident in my ability to pull enough names out. So just imagine I did something cool like that, all right? Not the whole. No, babe. He's careless to the point of negligence and doesn't know how to use a brain. Or he did this maliciously to make you okay with his tendency to do shit like this. Bright red flags. I'm furious for you. You felt attached to this piece of art and kept it safe. You've been hunting for a way to display it, but only if you could find the perfect way to do so. There was no rush. The frame would speak to you when it was time. But he not only destroyed the piece of art that you loved, he ruined the experience around it. This speaks to his character, and if he doesn't understand why this was an unspeakable offense, I would dump him yesterday. I could not live a life filled with so much disregard. All right. Okay, yeah. Like, second comment, his intentions were not good. His thought process was, I know that my girlfriend does not want me to touch her stuff. My family does touch other people's stuff, though. My way is better. I have decided to do what I prefer, even though I know my girlfriend hates it. I get to make this decision because I am superior and I know what is best and what is better. That is, I read that at first and I was like, okay. But as I went through it, I was like, you are making so many presumptions. You are making so many assumptions here. Like, I get what you're saying, but we already know he's an asshole. You don't have to presume to know what he's thinking, you know? Like, you're reaching so far. I actually had someone do this to me on TikTok not too long ago. And when I pointed out that they were making a lot of presumptions, they sent me 2 separate paragraph long comments and then blocked me when I didn't respond to them, when they realized they were wrong. It was so funny. Oh my God. Yeah. They This is going to be really funny for you guys. They accused me of being like all, I quote here, like all the other incel gamer bros. And when I was like, okay, I'm sorry, the art direction from this game that you like is bad. And they said, oh, it sounds like all the other incel gamer bros, just like the script says. The next thing that you're going to say is something about woke and pronouns ruining the game. And I was like, all I said was, you're making a lot of assumptions. I have dyed hair and pronouns. I don't presume. I'm emotionally mature and an adult, so I don't presume to know what was happening. There was probably some other shit happening in your life. That post got really popular really quickly, so I assume that they were dealing with a lot of kind of like really bad takes from a lot of people with that sort of ideology, but I was being critical of an art style. I was being analytical of a video game from an art perspective. Beeps, you're missing one bisexual signature. You're missing the septum piercing. Yeah, I can't do septum piercings. I'm not a bottom. Hey, peeps, fuck you. I got Brick to say shut up. I got Kerfluffle saying no. Fennec, wow, okay. I got the fuck you from Blastoise. Oh. Should I take it out when I am topping? No, I think it's more powerful. I think it's more powerful when you keep it in if you're topping. I'm not a bottom either, but I've got a septum piercing. You've got the non-binary pass. Yeah. There you go, being an incel gamer bro again. I don't think any incel gamer bro would know how to correctly use the word bottom in a sexual connotation. They don't, one, they don't have enough sex. And two, they're not creative enough to think about anything other than missionary with a woman. So or know what a non-binary pass is. True. It makes my nose look like a little smiley face up close. That's actually really cute. All that to say, that was just a joke, okay? I'm not saying that septum piercings are for bottoms. I promise. Okay. Oh man. I mean, if you want to claim the septum piercing as bottom pride, you know, you do you. But a lot of bottoms do have septum piercings. Okay, but are you wrong? Because I don't think you're wrong. Hey, you're saying it, not me. I just don't want to make people mad, you know? Oh my God. Oh my God. We have a hole inspector post from RPG Horror Stories. Don't mind if I do. Absolutely. Let's go. New Dickie. Oh, fuck. What was the last one? The last one wasn't the pot roast, was it? The dog feeding roast one? Art. Okay, yeah, not the asshole. Art. Vincent Van No. Yeah. New Dickie. I'll do your squares here in a second. New Dickie. Player thinks he can solve racism with a shopping montage. Player thinks he can solve racism with a shopping montage. Can I have someone post that? You know, can you guys just spam the title for me so I can go fill my coffee while the Dickie finishes? Thank you so much. Player thinks he can solve racism with a shopping montage. Cool, thank you so much. Famously, the solution to racism is unrestrained and rampant capitalism. Like, yeah, man, that'll work. Fixed it. Mm-hmm. Should we rerun the dick? Should we? Oh, there's an ad break now. God damn it. People were split on who we were voting, asshole or not the asshole. Oh. The player. The player. The player is not the poster. The DM isn't the poster either. I don't think. No, it's not. Yeah, so this is the poster is a player in the game posting about the DM and about a player who thinks he can solve racism with a shopping montage. OP is a party member. But the subject, I'll delete and return points. The subject of the title is the player. So I'm going to go with the player. Is the player an asshole for thinking he can solve racism with a shopping montage? Wait, hang on. This was posted in r/hole inspector. The title posted with the cross post to r/hole inspector was player thinks he can solve racism with a shopping montage, and I can't figure out who sucks the most here. But I thought that gave too much context and was not just the original title. And kind of lends itself towards an everyone sucks situation. So I don't know. I can see how the original title was confusing. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily fully fit within the like the formula that we do Hole Inspector, but I want to read it anyway. We could just read this without a prediction if you wanted. Since it's not judgment of the poster, a very clear cut. Yeah. I would say that it would be the player since they are the root of the whole issue, but I'm just going to read it. We're discussing on how to define and go about this post because I really want to read it, but it doesn't necessarily fit within the confines of how we normally run the prediction for Hole Inspector. You cannot run two dickies simultaneously. You have to pay one out before you start another one. All right, I'm just gonna read this post and not do a dickie for it. But I think we can still do Bing hole squares. Yeah. All right. Player thinks he can solve racism with a shopping montage. This was in a homebrew 5e campaign, pitched as serious and roleplay heavy, with a common friend group of people in their mid to late 20s. The DM told us ahead of character creation that for lore reasons, certain races would potentially face racism in this setting, and recommended we only create a character if those races... Okay, we only create a character of those races if we were up for role-playing that. For no reason whatsoever, I'm just gonna get some of these ready. Hang on, let me run that one back real fast. Let me run that one back really quick. The DM told us ahead of character creation that for lore reasons, certain races would potentially face racism in this setting, and recommended we only create a character for one of those races if we were up for role playing that. In particular, he told us
Orcs and half-orcs would face extreme racism. One player, a white man like most of the group, made a half-orc named Throwbar, choosing the race mostly because he wanted the racial traits for a specific character build. The game starts, and a few sessions in, the party encounters a group of soldiers on the road. The soldiers became immediately suspicious of the party because we're traveling with a half-orc and make a few racist comments. Throwbar is shocked, as if he's never encountered bigotry before in his life. He tries to argue the captain out of being racist, but only succeeds in aggravating him more. The captain demands the party hand over their weapons and makes it clear that there will be a fight if we don't. Before we can even discuss the situation, Throwbar decides, well, I guess I attack him, forcing us all into combat that our level 3 characters probably can't win. It would have even been a TPK, except the DM was merciful and had the soldiers incapacitate and arrest us instead of killing. Once we managed to get out of trouble, Throwbar, like the rest of us, wanted to make sure something like that didn't happen again. His solution? In the next town, he went shopping for new clothes to quote-unquote make him look less threatening. The entire party sat for about an hour while he picked out a salmon polo shirt and commissioned a pair of purely aesthetic glasses, thinking that the outfit would somehow make people less racist. The rest of us were making jokes about how dumb the idea was, but it didn't stop him. He really thought he could model minority his way out of racism. The next time Throwbar encountered discrimination, he reminded the DM about his new outfit and asked if it made a difference. The DM simply said no and kept going. The same player managed to tank 2 different campaigns that I ran as a DM, and now a good portion of the friend group refuses to play with him at all, but those are different stories. Edit for clarification, people seem to be getting the idea that this campaign was about just racism. I didn't talk about the other things that happened in the campaign because why would I include stuff that's not relevant to the story? Most characters we met didn't even mention his race, and the ones that were racist did not prevent him from doing anything plot crucial. It just made some things more difficult, exactly like he was warned ahead of time. He turned the orc into a white golfer, Jesus Christ. So the DM wasted an hour of everyone's time without advising the player that it wouldn't do anything ahead of time? I guess so. I mean, as a DM, you kind of got to let them fail. I could see the like, hey, your character being a half-orc that has grown up as a half-orc in this kind of society would know it doesn't fucking matter. But you got to have a good DM. I had a game where the DM had a racist shopkeeper who hated our player tiefling for no reason and wasted 2 hours of our time. What? How did he waste 2 hours of your time? So he made racism in the game and then made it so that the racism wouldn't actually do anything to hinder the characters apart from being kind of mean. Weird choice. Yeah. It kind of sounds like the DM wanted to be racist towards people and kind of painted orcs and half-orcs as this minority group so that the DM could role play being racist without actually being racist in real life. Sorry, I didn't word that very well. So that he could not be, So he didn't have to be outwardly racist and then called out in real life. Yeah. Sounds like DM thinks racism makes his campaign gritty and realistic. Mm-hmm. It sounds to me more like adding racism into setting as flavor text. Yeah. But I mean, if it does nothing to add to the story, and it's like, I don't know how to eloquently explain what I'm talking about, but it sounds like it has really no impact than just making things harder, you know? And you have a bunch of guards being racist towards, I don't know, it feels weird. Also kind of seems like he might have wanted to add flavor, but has never actually faced racism because that's all he knew what to do. True. That's what I want out of my fantasy escapism, gritty realism. Mm-hmm. So it's Skyrim. Yeah. Yep. Also, DM could catch if players aren't playing along their backstory and address it out of a session instead of letting their ignorance take over. That's besides the point, but it bugs me. True. True. Most DMs don't pay attention to the racial dynamics to D&D unless you're an out-of-pocket race. Drows running around high elf lands, I would expect the DM to flavor in some negative comments. Or you could just have a homebrewed setting that does not hinge or borrow from or take from all of the very extraordinarily racist and terrible racial connotations that are baked into the different races of the game. Like all drow being underground murderous criminals. Weird. Which is exactly why we're doing a homebrew campaign for the stream game that I am very extraordinarily slowly preparing. Exactly, Hambley. Yeah. People don't even like using the term race when referring to characters. Some use the term ancestry. Okay. It's almost like the whole game is a fantasy. You can use whatever rules you want. I know, right? Weird. Anyway, I think it's hard to judge this story, I feel. Without additional context. The second comment here is weird choice of the DM to allow an hour of a single character choosing clothing, only to immediately say none of it mattered. Yeah. Yeah. It would be worse if it did matter, though. Oh, you dress up nice, no more problems. Yeah, right? No, I mean they literally said at the beginning that they were all one player, a white man like most of the group. Anyway, we're we're not doing a judgment, but I definitely think that there's some learning that can happen for both of these sides. I think both the DM and the player that thought they could polo shirt, they could gentrify shop racism away. I fully dissociated in townhouse, so that means something. Yeah, I completely understandable, Letitia. I feel bad for the other players, how fucking awkward and uncomfy, right? But it was a salmon colored polo. Yeah. As the poster put it, model minority. Yeah. DM sucks for also not valuing the time of the players at the table. Yeah, allowing them to waste a bunch of time like that. Yeah. Anyway, let's go back to Bing predicable posts. What's this one? Huh? This is so long, and for what? This is weird. This is weird. This is weird. Oh wait, I'm behind on Bing Hole Squares. Okay. Squares for the gentrification of orcs post. Let's see. I'd say clickbait title. You weren't really shopping racism away. It was like model minority sort of thing. I guess the hour of shopping was a shopping montage, but I don't know. I feel clickbait title-y. I will say throw the whole relationship away though. This sounds like a group I would not want to play with. I'm good. That's just weird. Yeah. Yeah, that's really all we got for that one. The entire campaign away. Exactly. Yes. So fucking weird. The orcs obviously took the place of black people in the society, and black people just don't face prejudice anymore. It's all on the orcs. In that setting, yeah, that's what it feels like. This song somehow matches your shirt. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. It's gaycation but racist? Okay. It's like the desire to microdose racism, experiencing racism. Okay. Does gaycation even mean anything anymore? Yeah. All right. Right. Exactly, Letitia. Exactly. Racism is not a roller coaster for you to have fun on. But I don't. Without knowing more information, absolutely, Tux. Thanks for hanging out. Without knowing more information, I can't say definitively whether or not the DM or that player specifically like went into it with, I want to experience racism and save racism as a white person. It does lean itself to that, though. But also, with your setting being like, introducing your setting that's basically like, yeah, orcs are black people here. And then the player being like, oh, okay, I'll just dress up as a golfer. Racism solved. It's all weird. It's all uncomfortable, and I don't like it. Anyway, new post. This one's much lower stakes, much weirder. Yeah. This is on one of the best of Redditor updates that gives mood spoilers and like trigger warnings. The mood spoiler is nothing, low stakes. So I personally find it hysterical, like bro thought a salmon polo would fix things, right? You know what that just reminded me of? The fucking Key and Peele racism sketch where the Nazi was trying to figure out if they were black. Oh my God. Anyway, title of the post, my bad. My 31 female boyfriend, 30 male, staunchly believes we did an art class together a long time ago. We never did, and it is tearing our relationship apart. He thinks I'm lying. I don't know what to think. I don't want to show it on stream, Skywalker, but it's a little too long, but it's pretty funny. My 31 female boyfriend, 30 male, staunchly believes we did an art class together a long time ago. We never did, and it is tearing our relationship apart. He thinks I am lying. I don't know what to think. Oh no, Ruath. My nephew, who is a cop, now wears salmon polos. He's the worst person ever. It has ruined salmon polos for me. That's a hilarious statement. I've been there. I had a friend who said we were friends in an earlier grade that I remember, but like also my memory sucks, so I don't know. Who knows? Now you gotta buy regular pink polos. Exactly. Just hot pink polos instead of salmon. My dad wears salmon and pink polos sometimes for work. He's pretty cool. If that restores any faith, there you go. Salmon polos is starting to lose meaning to me now. It sounds like a salmon dish. Yeah, I'll take the salmon polos, please. This is kind of weird, but I am at the end of my rope with this. Me and my SO, Tom, recently started dating again. Currently, we've been together for 6 months. We were a couple for 3 years ago during... Okay, hang on. Currently, we have been together for 6 months. We were a couple for 3 years ago during university. So is it 3 years ago, or you were a couple for 3 years during university? I don't know. It is not clear here. We were so close back then, but I ended up getting an amazing job offer from a big tech company and was required to relocate to SV? Stardew Valley. Tom, unfortunately, was being forced to look after his 2 younger siblings after his mother passed away. We ended up separating when we realized it wasn't going to work. Last year, I moved back home after I went through a painful, failed engagement and a combination of burnout and my dad not being in good health. We ended up getting back in touch, and one thing led to another. At the start of this month, I moved in with Tom after his final younger brother moved out and got to university. Stuff was great, and I was happy, and he seemed happy. But then something weird happened, and I don't know what to make of it. 2 weeks ago, we were talking about redecorating and renovating, fixing 2 decades of wear and tear. Tom offhandedly mentioned that he still had paintings we did together in art class. This really confused me. I have no memory of doing this art class, but he remembers it like it was yesterday. This led to kind of a weird argument where I denied this ever happening, but he would not drop it. Eventually, I just kind of pretended to vaguely remember just to get out of this. He didn't believe me, and he spent 4 hours digging through Facebook, his computer, and even dug out his old cell phone and found nothing. He seemed hurt and confused, and I begged him to just let's forget about it. However, this started eating at me all of last week. My ex-fiance would do this. He would lie and give different accounts of events or claim things happened that I didn't remember. However, they were always minor and meant to hurt and almost always bullshit. This was just weird. I ended up spending hours combing through my records and found nothing. He said he went and bought our supplies at a specific place. I have no bank records of that. I have no records of this ever happening. And I even asked a few people I used to be friends with who never remembered this. It bothered me a lot. On Wednesday, we went to Tom's storage unit to fetch some stuff, and it immediately turned into him hunting for the art. He swears he put it there. He even remembered him putting it in there so vividly, but there was nothing. There was some art, but from his family, but nothing matched what I apparently painted. Apparently, I painted some sort of cute pink donut from some gum commercial, or what he painted. He even went on to vividly tell me how he would go and grab food before heading over to the college after a certain class we had together, but I don't remember this at all. I was annoyed, really annoyed. We had a big fight driving home where Tom complained that I just don't remember. I was at the telling him I think he is wrong. It was awkward that night, and I broke down and told him he was wrong, that this isn't going to work out if this continues. Today, he has been really awkward, and I feel this stupid little thing of no significance is going to rip this relationship apart. Tom seems dead set in his way, and I was honestly considering that this was a sign of mental illness. But this was the first time I've ever seen him act like this, and it bothers me so much. What am I supposed to do? I feel even if it finally just says, oh yes, I remember now, it's just going to lead to a huge argument. TLDR, my boyfriend thinks we took an art class and is making a mountain out of a molehill about this, and I don't know how to handle this. Maybe he was cheating on her during school and got the two mixed up. Brick, that is a wild assumption. Oh my God. Oh no. Poor guys from a different timeline. I know, right? Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Imagine though. There's an update. Obviously, this is best of Redditor updates. Wanted to thank everyone for the advice and the help. I did what people suggested and sat him down and explained why it was bothering me so much and how my ex used to gaslight me. He apologized and told me he must have been remembering things wrong. But it didn't matter at all because we found the answer to the mystery last night when we visited his sister and this topic came up. It turns out that his sister was the one who did the art class with him, and it wasn't actually at the local college, but at a local craft store. She didn't have the paintings, but was able to dig up a bunch of photos of her and Tom's stuff, including the painting that Tom remembered. This was a weird last 2 weeks, but I'm glad it's over with. TLDR, we were both wrong. No. Skywalker. Yeah, yes, but also I've talked about this in therapy. Your memories are not correct. Literally never. Because all the time, constantly, you remembering your memories are being looked at through the lens of everything that you have experienced every time that you have grown since then. And your brain will literally rewrite those memories with the different context, your different experiences that you have had. I think my personal theory for this was he had a really good, really fun time doing that. He is having a really good, fun time with his new partner and was like, oh, we did that together. I'm associating this good memory of doing art with you because I had fun with it and I enjoyed it very much. And I have fun with you and I enjoy you very much. So obviously, we did that together. That's why eyewitness testimony is actually really unreliable, even though we treat it as solid proof in our legal system. Yep. Oh, ain't that cute, but it's wrong. It is wrong. It is wrong. But memories do that constantly. Oh, Beeps, I have fun with you and enjoy you very much too. Thank you so much, Seabass. We need to get angry at League of Legends again soon. We need to get the gang back together. Especially because they ended amicably and he obviously looks back on their first go around positively. Exactly, yeah. Neurologically speaking, you rebuild your memories every single time you recollect them. Yes, that's what it is. Yes. Memories aren't stories in full somewhere in your brain. It's proteins that break down over time and you fill in those lost chunks of proteins every time you remember them. Yes, that's what it is. Your memories aren't stored. They're rewritten every time. And eventually over time, you rewrite those stories. It'll change details over time. The one man that had a confirmed photographic memory was only 99.8% accurate. In other words, it is impossible to be 100% accurate with memories. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for that, kerfuffle. That's what I was trying to get at. God, my proteins must be soup. Real! Fuck! And that's why it's so important to have your protein. Build that protein! Proteins. Seabass? Anyway, back to whole inspection. So, how do you guys feel about no assholes here? Boyfriend was misremembering a memory. Girlfriend had very fresh trauma of being gaslit. They talked about it, ended up dropping it, and then learned later that they were both wrong. No assholes here. Communication wins the day. Yes. I didn't even realize, y'all, we had an Am I the Asshole post where they communicated in the end. They solved their issue communicating like adults. They did have to go to Reddit and have Reddit say, hey, you should communicate like adults, but then they did it. Turns out, when you talk about what's bothering you, a lot of the times you can grow from it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Huge. Thank you so much for the follows while we've been live, by the way. I appreciate it. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. I will not call you out for a follow. The most I could possibly do is look over at my follow list and be like, and smirk at a really funny username, but I won't call you out for following. Your name will not be displayed because I know a lot of people have anxiety over that. So we make them anonymous. Back to I've been having a lot of fun. These are, by the way, these are 100% every single post of this has been from the Hole Inspector subreddit. I think we might switch to the Am I the Asshole, the actual Am I the Asshole subreddit, but every single one of these has been from r/Hole Inspector so far. And that's pretty fucking cool because every single one of these I feel like has been interesting, has been fun to read, and has engaged in at least a little bit of like engaging conversation and has been fun to like discuss. Baby. So Damn it. Oh, balls. There was a post on the subreddit. The title was, "Will I be the asshole for killing another player?" from r/D&D horror stories. The post was deleted and removed, and the account was deleted and removed, and D&D horror stories doesn't have a bot that reposts the story in a comment at the beginning of every one. God damn, damn it. The loss. We should have a bot that copies the story of what you cross post. Damn it, dude. Damn it. And that's almost all of the posts this week. Let's see what this one's about. Oh. The only remaining post, the last post that was cross-posted on r/Hole Inspector, this post was removed due to the status of the original poster's account. This account is currently shadow banned or suspended, suggesting this account is in violation of Reddit's terms of service. Oh. All right. I guess we're going to r/Am I the Asshole now. Let's take a look at the top posts this week on Am I the Asshole. This one's very short. Very, very short. You know, there's a role-playing system literally called Hole. I did not. Please introduce me. Introduce me to Hole, please. New Dicky going live. New Dicky. Am I the hole for correcting a friend when she said she rehomed her cat? Am I the hole for correcting a friend when she said she rehomed her cat? This this might be one of the shortest stories I've seen. Shallow hole needs love too. True. True. I sense this one will cause much anger. Perhaps. Going for guava? Do it. I love that guava has been immortalized in that way. That warms my heart so much. Guava, how do you feel about that? Local NB cat lady here, and anger is going to be had. I know it. Oh, right. Absolutely. Probably. I mean, I don't know. I haven't read it yet. Am I the hole for correcting a friend when she said she rehomed her cat? OT. Hi, OT. Looks so good today. Trimmed. Thank you. I'm not a big fan. I feel like it makes my face look too small and my cheeks look too puffy, but you know, we do what we can. The stats in whole are meat, feet, gray matter, mouth, and nuts. What? What the fuck? Am I the hole for correcting a friend when she said she rehomed her cat?
Nuts.
Why would you mash nuts right now? Skywalker, thank you for mashing my nut button. Too small, looks like you lost weight in your head. It got vertically shaped. Oh. Thank you, OT. OT, are you okay? Are you doing all right? You're being nice to me. That's out of character for you. Do you hate me suddenly? God, no, I'm reading the post. I'm reading the post. My friend told a story. My friend told a story about rehoming her cat because it wouldn't stop going to the bathroom on her bed. She said she put the cat in its care. I'm about to cry. She said she put the cat in its carrier and left it outside the door of a local salon before they opened. She said she checked in later and one of the girls had decided to adopt the cat, so the rehoming was a success. I told her that what she did was not rehoming and that what she actually did was dump her cat. I told her that rehoming involves finding an owner and vetting them in advance. She got very angry at me for judging her. Am I the whole? No. That's animal abuse. That's not rehoming. That is animal abandonment. That is animal abuse. And you basically forced a stranger to adopt a cat. You deserve to be judged. You're an asshole. Jesus. No, you're not the whole for telling your friend that she abandoned her cat instead of rehoming it. Jesus fucking Christ. This feels so much like rage bait. Like, why do you even care what this heinous person thinks and why you are still in contact with? Yeah, I don't know. Bad. I wasn't going to read this one, but then I started to skim it. I have to. Okay, new prediction. Uh-huh. Am I the whole for not telling my uncles we won't inherit anything? Am I the whole for not telling my uncles we won't inherit anything? I went to go get my cat, but Truck is eating right now, so. Am I the whole for not telling my uncles we won't inherit anything? Your cat's name is Truck. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, her name is Truck. Her full name is Commander Isabella Truck Shepard. Truck for short. Please love Truck. Yeah, you get it. Is that a Monster Factory rep? Yo, it is. Oh, yes, it is. Love Truck. Please love Truck. I get my nutrients from special mouth bags for special faces. Jacob! 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 Sorry. Jacob, shut the fuck up. The supplementary rulebook for whole is called Buttery Wholesomeness. Stop. Just like Bart. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoopsies. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Whoops. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Whoops. Uh-oh. Put this one back in the oven. It needs time to cook. Yeah, that's where Truck gets her name. Truck. Baby Truck. And once you see her, you will know exactly why she's named Truck. Oh, baby Truck. Come here. Oh, why he sounds so sad. Baby Truck. And come up here. Come on. Up. Nope, she's shy. Meow. Come here, baby Truck. Little baby Truck. Hi, baby Truck. Yes. Little baby Truck. Kib, all you need to know is that we got baby Truck time. It's baby Truck time. Isn't that right? Can you say hi? Can you say hi, baby Truck? Oh, big old purries. Truck has 5 blink mouths. Hi. Can I hold you? There you go. Yeah. Her previous owners named her Isabella. She wouldn't answer to Isabella though, or Izzy. And we decided she was too goddamn pretty to also have a pretty name. She needed a name that was stupid and silly. So we named her Truck. Right, baby Truck. Right, baby Truck. Yes. Yes. Right, Zelda? So good. Sorry, no, we'll read. Okay. Am I the whole for not telling my uncles we won't inherit anything? Before my 18 male grandma passed away, she and I had an arrangement. She gave me money to buy horror novels, and I read them to her twice a week. We spent a fair amount of time together. During one of our last sessions, she confided in me that she wanted to leave all her money to charities, but decided to leave a college fund for my cousin, 16 female, since Uncle Henry lost a massive part of his savings through gambling. The guy thought he could recover all he lost by making a big bet on Mike Tyson, but then Jake Paul won, so he ended up losing even more. You didn't do any research or anything beforehand? Mike Tyson had to sign a contract that he wouldn't KO Jake Paul. Like it was literally it was literally rigged from the beginning. Oh yeah, Mike Tyson had to agree to so many different stipulations beforehand. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was an exhibition match. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I was gonna skip this until we learned that he lost all of his money betting on Mike Tyson, on the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight. Grandma asked me not to tell anyone about this, and I didn't. I kept my mouth shut. When my dad and uncles found out, they reacted in different ways. Dad wasn't really that surprised since Grandma was rather charitable, especially in her later years. Uncle Henry was grateful, but Uncle Henry was grateful for the fun, but Uncle John was quite upset, saying that she's their mom and should have left them something. All three of them got suspicious and asked me if Grandma told me about this during one of the afternoons I spent at her place. I admitted that I knew about it, and Uncle John said I should have told them first instead of letting them find out this way, that it wouldn't hurt so much if he had time to prepare instead of being caught off guard. You should not hinge any sort of financial decisions or planning or longevity or anything on the possibility of maybe getting an inheritance. That's on you. Isn't that right? Say, that's on you. Oh. Her little blinks. Oh. Oh. Oh, does that feel good? Oh. You had your whole life to prepare for getting nothing. That's well put, Austin. Well put. Related, unrelated. Has his indie pro wrestling debut tomorrow. I'm so excited for him. Who? Who has his indie pro wrestling debut tomorrow? Hole Inspector with special guest Truck. Hole Inspector featuring Truck, except I can't find new posts. Oh, my partner. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. That's awesome. OP promised not to tell. They were keeping a promise and they were not. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely not the asshole. You kept your promise to your grandma. Absolutely. Unfortunately, I cannot find new posts while I'm holding the baby truck. So I guess we're just stuck here for a second. It's truck time. Truck inspector. Oh yeah. The expectation of inheritance just kind of icky to me too. Right. World harsh and cold. Truck soft and warm. No, yeah, absolutely. She's a baby. Baby truck. Right. You baby truck. You baby truck. Well, maybe I can. God dang it. No, don't jump down. Don't jump down. Yeah, you just stay here. You stay right here. Yep. No, yeah, you stay up here. I'll give you pets and damn it. I tried, y'all. I tried. you baby truck. Yeah. Oh well. All right. New post. New Dickie going live. New Dickie going live right now. Wait, what was the last one? I forgot already. Oh, right. Uncles inherit. Yeah, no, not the asshole. All right, squares. Hang on. Bing hole squares. Entitlement. Not the asshole. And that's it. That's literally it. She gave us such a blessing as she could. We have to be patient to get more. True. True. Absolutely. Now we do a new Dickie. Wait, you said ads in 10 minutes. How long do we have on ads now? Ten seconds. All right, we're taking a break.
Nut.
Time for speed run words. Time for a words speed run. Go. My pussy. All right, we back. Wait, 16 in 3 minutes is crazy, y'all. Good job. All right, we back. We back for real. 18 is pretty good. Pretty good. You ready for a new post? Are you ready for more stories? Are you ready? Get your fucking inspector pants on and get ready to inspect some holes. I'm opening a dickie right now, more hole. Am I the hole for kicking out my mom's boyfriend? Am I the hole for kicking out my mom's boyfriend? I need to do like a themed day, Seabass, where I do dwarf cosplay and we read dwarf themed Am I the Asshole posts. Oh, that would be incredible. I would have so much fucking fun with that. Am I the hole for kicking out my mom's boyfriend? Love your new haircut. Thank you. Thank you. 80% of my beard is currently gone. I can't wait for it to come back. Am I the hole for kicking out my mom's boyfriend? Thank you, peepers. One of these days, I'm going to show up with a completely clean-shaven face and just absolutely throw everybody off. Am I the hole for kicking out my mom's boyfriend? Beardless princess. There you go. I wouldn't unfollow, but the thought would cross my mind. That's so funny. No, y'all know what needs to. I've said it before. You all know what needs to happen for me to completely shave my beard off. Go down like razor to skin, shave my beard off. That's pay off my house. That's it. No, PS has not absolutely vetoed me shaving my beard off. They said pay off the house and you can do it. What was it? It was it 150K? 200K? To fully shave off my beard? Something like that? I'll have to get a lottery ticket. I may have a prejudice in this whole concerning my experience with step-parents. Very true. Very true. 200K is what I remember. Yeah, I think we made it an even 200. But that number goes down the longer we wait, the more I pay off my house. So here in about 10 years, it'll probably be down to 150. Who knows? In 29 years, I'm going to be ready. Huge. Am I the hole for kicking out my mom's boyfriend? When I was 17, my mom came into money. She tried to keep it quiet, but she paid off my dad's debts, bought him a small house, paid off her debts, and paid for my sister's college and set up funds for mine. She had a boyfriend at the time, and shortly after him and his son, who was 7, moved in to our new house. Over the next few years, Mom bought my sister a house after she graduated college. Her boyfriend lived with us and didn't pay anything, but he did work. When I was 21, Mom got diagnosed with cancer. It wasn't good. She sat me and my sister down and went over exactly how much money there was. She intended to give her current house to me, and both me and my sister were left with a large sum at the end of it. She asked if I would allow her boyfriend to stay in the house with his son until he got his own place. I agreed. Before she died, she told her boyfriend he would need to look for his own place, but had time to save more for that journey. For the last 4 years, he has continued to reside in the house with his son. I haven't minded because we get along okay. I pay all the bills, but he does buy food for him and his kid. He has dated off and on and mostly kept the women out of his house. He has dated off and on, mostly kept the women out of this house, which I respected him for, until his current partner. She's been in my house 3 times, and at first, besides feeling a little uncomfortable, I was okay with her. The last time this past weekend was the point where I lost my shit. Caca? Doo-doo? Poopy? I exploded excrement into my pants. I lost all of my bowels. and had to take a shower. Lost my cool. Yeah, there we go. I was making myself some lunch when she came walking downstairs. She grabbed a plate and went to grab food out of my pan. I asked her what she thought she was doing. She started telling me how I should look. She started telling me how I should look for somewhere else to live, and leeching off my dead mom's past relationship as an adult was pathetic. Fucking excuse me? Oh, sorry. Excuse me? Huh? I hollered for my mom's old boyfriend to come down. Sorry, I hollered for my mom's old boyfriend. He came down, and I told him I didn't know what he... Okay. You can tell OP was getting angry recounting this for Reddit because the grammar and the reading cohesion has started to fall apart. I hollered for my mom's old boyfriend. He came down, and I told him I didn't know what his current thing thought, but I wasn't going to be disrespected in my house. He wouldn't even look me in the eyes as he mumbled something about my mom promising him the house, and he was just being kind, letting me stay.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
Is this our first wet noodle boyfriend post? Spineless, wet noodle, lying, conniving boyfriend. Wow, okay. First, that isn't remotely true. Mom pulled him and I together after she asked if he could stay to set expectations. My mom met him shortly before she won the money and told him and us girls that she had no intention of leaving him money. She did set aside a fund for his son for college when he gets there, but he cannot touch it. Only his son can. He has lived in this house for almost 8 years without paying a dime, and he should have plenty of money, and if he doesn't, that's on him. I told him he had 30 days to leave. I wasn't going to house someone who would lie and disrespect me in my house. He left that night with his son, but his ex-wife called to tell me I am cruel and an a-hole for her son losing his house. He is here every other week. You had your ex-wife... The wettest, limpest, spineless noodle baby man. Wet noodle baby man. Are you kidding me? I really feel like my mom didn't expect him to still be here, but my sister said she feels like I am breaking my promise to my mom, and that made me feel like maybe I am the whole. No. This man is a parasite on you. Ain't no fucking way he's even if he is lying to his prospective partners, if he is lying to his girlfriends that you are the leech and he's not the one living rent-free under your house, ain't no way that he is actively looking for a place for him and his son to move. He is so fine living rent-free under your roof. I don't think so. I don't think so. Out of here, dude. For 8 years. Listen, Wait, when was this posted? 7 days ago. Seven days ago. I know that the housing market is trash right now. Absolutely. And renting right now, also incredibly trash. I understand that. I would like to do just a bingus. Just the littlest, tiniest little bingus of some math. I would like to present to you some math. Will you allow me to be a math gay in your direction for a little bit? Please do. Love a math gay? Okay, yeah, we're gonna. And just to drive the point home, just to really drive the point home, I'm going to use metrics from the average rent and or mortgage payment from the cheapest state in the United States. Cheapest rent in the U.S. $20 cities, 10 big U.S. cities with the cheapest apartment rents. Sure, we'll go there. We'll go there. Cities with the cheapest rent. The number 10, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Average apartment rent, $1,426. Let's just go to number 1. Let's just scroll all the way down. Tulsa, Oklahoma, Birmingham, Alabama, and then Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Average apartment rent, $839. In Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. The average is $839. That's extraordinarily cheap. Extraordinarily cheap. However, $839 every month for 1 year, $10,068. Over 8 years, that is $80,544. If you were in the absolute cheapest place to live in the United States of America, and you were living completely rent-free while also working, you were saving, on average, $839 every month. And over the course of 8 years, that is $80,000, $80,500 you did not have to pay. That's just rent. Yeah, exactly. That's just rent. That doesn't count utilities either. Over the course of 8 years, absolutely could have saved up enough for an incredibly sizable down payment on a house. Yeah, this is all USD. Not only, this is a sizable down payment for a nice house. Like a really nice house. Do accumulated 2% interest having it in a savings account. Where the fuck are you putting your money that you have a savings account that earns 2% on anything less than $500,000, Ruath? Average saving account yield is like 0.1. Yeah. Like, to get anywhere close to a 2% interest yield on any sort of, I'm not getting into finance. I'm not doing this. I quit banking for a reason. I have a lot of really good finance knowledge, but this is not Finance Fridays. We are inspecting holes. If you want me to do a fucking finance show, we can talk about that later. I can give financial advice on a different show if that's what you really want. But right now, we're talking about shitty men on the internet from anonymous submitted stories, okay? Whew. Anyway, just to really drive home that point, taking into account the cheapest city to live in the United States, you could have, by putting aside the equivalent of rent you would be paying, $80,000. My account is 3.6% interest. What's the stipulations on that? Is it a high yield savings account up to a certain amount? Because I would bet money that it is. Realize that Beeps looks like a young Seth Rogen without his dyed hair. Is it because I'm wearing an outlandish sort of button-up shirt? Is that what it is? Because I realized when I put my beanie on and I had the fucking my jumpsuit on the other day, I looked exactly like Seth Rogen from Platonic in his beanie and jumpsuit outfit. No, it's all facial.
You'd love it all facial, wouldn't you? You'd fucking love a full facial, wouldn't you? You fucking love those facials, huh? You like it. You liked it. You would say it's all facial, huh, Wolfgrave?
Sorry. Anyway, so yeah, not the asshole for kicking out your mom's boyfriend. Yep, my bad. Sorry. Beeps looks like Seth Rogen in that one white bearded person, kind of like looks like another white bearded person, I guess. I do like a good facial. Thanks for noticing. Oh, hang on. Thank you for reminding me. Everyone, don't forget to take your zinc supplements. Come. Anyway, you said there's an update? Hang on, let me see. Let me see if there's anything else on the account. Yeah, 4.1 with a limit of 20K. Yeah. 4.1 though is pretty fucking good. Like that's a decent savings account. Is 4.1 the interest rate or the annual? Nope. No, you're not. I was in banking too fucking long. I can't fucking stop myself. Anytime someone's like, hey, yeah, some finance facts, I'm like, I get fucking rabid. Stop! Anyway, update. I know the other sub is very subjective on update, so I figured I would post it here. This is on r/AITAH and not r/am I the asshole. I do want to take a moment to address some things I saw in the comment. One, there are trusts set up and neither me nor my sister have full access to the money left us. This was both done because my sister and I were in our early 20s when my mom died. She wanted to make sure we had some stability before we had access and to protect us from people who try to take advantage, especially while we were grieving. Two, I have a lawyer. He has already informed me legally to my area what eviction laws are. My mom's former boyfriend will be served with formal eviction papers just to cover myself even after today. So, the update. Okay. I think I'm going to refinance my student loans. Should I put the savings into ETH? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Crazy Stoner, hello. Welcome back. Good morning. I know it's bait because it's objectively wrong, and I know it's just a bunch. See, this is the thing. I know it's just a bunch of like fucking finance terms put together specifically to be wrong so that I will tell you what is wrong about that statement, but I'm not going to do it. My dad came over, decided not to have my boyfriend over since he doesn't know about the money side, and I wasn't trying to have the boyfriend. My dad came over, decided not to have my boyfriend over since he doesn't know about the money side, and I wasn't trying to have the boyfriend out of the situation this morning, and brought along my cousin. For easier telling, I'm going to call my mom's former boyfriend C. You know what? Actually, anytime I'm making a decision right now that we are going to do giveaways to name characters with single letter names, just like we do when we play fucking Final Fantasy. Oh my God, incredible. Let's go. If you would like to enter the giveaway, type the letter C into chat. Just type the letter C. If you would like to choose a name for this character in the Am I the Asshole story, type the letter C into chat and nothing else. And you can choose a C name, a C word, if you will, to name this character. It has to start with the letter C. It has to start with the letter C, or I'll ban you for life. That's not true, but I have to be evocative. You know, I'm full of drama. Okay, and the winner is Tiny Monster. Yeah, also probably YouTube safe. Atticus, hello, good morning. Mal, thank you for the 100 crunkle. I appreciate it. While I can be bribed, I will make this fair, and I will not allow you to pay me a bunch of money in order to submit names. Or will I? No, I won't. I won't. Tiny Monster, what would you like to name?
C.
I have a button for that. His name shall be Count Dumbula, so it can be YouTube safe. So we can call him Count, but I feel like Count is a title and Dumbula is the name. You know? I'm not sold on it. Count Crotch. Count Crumbula. Not Cumbula. Stop. Now bribery? Maybe another time we can auction off naming rights. But today is not that day. I feel like I've got to add some structure to it. Count cum drops. No. Bad. Why everyone's still stuck on... I mean, we can... Modest proposal, the Count. Thoughts, Tiny Monster. His name is Dumbula Kringleheimer the 14th, but we call him the Count. Cheese moldy. All right, we're just gonna stick with Count Dumbula, and we're just saying it. Count Dumbula showed up at about 10 a.m. my time and talked to my dad, then asked if he could give a couple of minutes alone with me. Dad nodded, so my cousin and him went into the kitchen, and Count Dumbula and I sat in the living room. I'll be honest, I didn't expect it to go as it had, but I'm glad it did. Count Dumbula started with an apology. I don't remember all of the words he said, but the basics were, he missed my mom, he's been lonely, but not alone thanks to me and his son. He was sorry for what happened, and that he got caught up in lust and let someone else fill his head with ideas, and that he owned up to his mistakes and should have never put up with someone who would disrespect me or my mom's memory. So he wanted to make up for he didn't want to lose his rent-free 8-year-long term is what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing here right now in this moment. That's what I'm seeing. Oh, never mind. Well, hang on. I'm so y'all, I love math. I'm so glad that we did the math before this. You ready for this? He tried to hand me a cashier's check for $15,000. He said it wasn't much, but he wanted me to know he appreciated me and living with me, and he wanted to pay me back some of what he owed. Cheapest place in the entire United States over an 8-year period, $80,500. I refused the check, both in part because I never wanted his money, but I also don't want to give any possible legal leg for him to stand on if this is somehow him trying to stay. I told him the first part and told him to put it towards a house. He told me he is living with his sister but is going to look at houses with a realtor next week. He did say his son is asking about our next hangout date and said both me and my sister are welcome to arrange time with him. After all of that, my dad and cousin helped him get all of the stuff and out of the house that he owned. He had brought a U-Haul, and he gave me back my house keys. He apologized again and left. Not what I expected, but it went really well, and I feel a lot less like I let my mom down. All right. Not the asshole in the first post. No one's an asshole in the second. Yeah. I do kind of wonder, and this is just the fucking financier in me, what he's been spending his money on in the meantime. Obviously not my business and it doesn't fucking matter, but kids are expensive. Food. food that he did say that he was paying for his own food, and I guess food and clothes for the kid. Dildos. Antique bejeweled dildos. Yeah, but like not paying for rent, not paying for utilities, paying for food for you and your kid, and then like clothes for you and your kid, outings for you and your kid, stuff, just whatever for you and your kid. I still feel like, I don't know. I mean, he's obviously been saving up a little bit, right? Was able to just like, hey, here's a cashier's check for $15,000. I don't know if you guys know how. Shut the fuck up. I don't know if you guys know how cashier's checks work, but once you get a cashier's check, that money is out of your bank account. It is 100% guaranteed funds because the money, unlike a normal check, it is a promise of funds. When you write a normal check, you give it to someone, and it is a note basically that it says, hey, this person said that they would give me this much money. You process that check, and then it comes out of the account. A cashier's check, you pay for it up front. The money comes out of your account, and for all intents and purposes, the money is inside the check. Yeah, risky to carry, but clear sign of goodwill. Absolutely. That's why I know dude is living easy if he can just drop 15 cash. Yeah, cashier's check also basically same as cash. So like a money order, yes. Yeah, it functionally a cashier's check is identical to a money order. One is signed by the bank, one is signed by the purchaser. Yeah, that's why I always pay when I was doing renting to a private a private owner. I would always pay my rent with a money order because then he couldn't waft around, wait, and then like drag his feet on cashing the check. And then, because like giving someone a check, I would always... There was a high probability that we would then like be $1 short or some shit. And then the check would try to come out. It would either clear and put us in the negative, or it would bounce and then we'd be charged a fee. And then we would have the landlord coming back, and then the landlord would also charge us a fee. So nope, here's a money order. There it is. Yeah. Is this bank talk? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm giving context to the story, okay? I'm using my experiences as a banker to give context to the story. It's not finance talk. Fuck you. The story's over. We're moving on. It's renter's talk. There you go. Yeah. What? My friend just filed a suit against the Trump admin over the new passport rules because they seized his when he tried to update it. They seized his passport? Can they? What? Yeah, because of gender marker. What? That's fucking crazy. That's wild. That's fucked. I need to get a new passport, but I've been I've been dragging my feet too long and now I'm worried about it. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. Okay. Bing hole squares for the wet noodle boyfriend. Edit comment had crucial information. Yeah, for sure. Grown ass adult acting like a child. I'll count that. Yeah. Hypocrisy. Yeah. Hypocrisy. Shitty but justified, I'd say. Yeah. I think this does actually count as shitty but justified. Not the asshole. And that's it. That's all we got. That's all we got. Well, OP technically broke the promise. Count was... God damn it, Letitia. Count was being disrespectful to the point of OP not wanting to see him anymore. Right. That tongue gets me every time. One time the banking system lost my rent check. Landlord's bank said they got the money right away, but my bank didn't process it until 8 months later. Reposting to emphasize, never trust the banking system. Look out for your best interests. Real. Well, Loria, thank you so much for the resub for 14 years. Huge. Welcome back. Incredible. Beautiful. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. Your support lets me keep producing Hole Inspector, and that's really fucking cool. Thank you for the support. I wouldn't say OP broke their promise. The agreement was to let him live there until he found something else. It had been 4 years. He wasn't looking. 8. Up to this point, it was 8 years. Yeah, he wasn't looking. 8 fucking years. 8 years mom alive, 4 years mom dead. Yeah. Oh, okay, so he's been living there 8 years total. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Fair. I was extremely careful to keep enough funds in my account to cover that check. If I'd slipped up, the overdraft fees would have been catastrophic at my income level. Yep. Yeah, it's fucked, dude. Anyway, new hole. Let's find a new hole. What? What? I don't understand this post. So obviously we're going to read it. Will I be the whole if I only spoke German to my husband, despite him requesting I don't? Will I be the whole if I only spoke German to my husband, despite him requesting I don't? Again? Wait, what do you mean again? Will I be the whole if I only spoke German to my husband, despite him requesting I don't? Oh, asking to read it again. Okay. I thought you were saying, oh man, this happened again. I was like, what? When? Unless that's OP's primary language, doesn't know and is learning anything else. I don't know. I guess we'll find out, huh? Will I be the whole if I only spoke German to my husband, despite him requesting I don't? I have a question. Is AITA just our safe way of getting our cynicism out? Maybe. Could be. Spiritual cleansing. I like that. All right, how split are we? 43 for not, 57 for whole. All right. Okay. I 31F recently signed up to sit an advanced German exam with the full support and encouragement of my 30M husband. We live in Germany where I work in an English speaking environment. So to get extra practice in, I told him that after X date, we'd switch to German, which he is fluent in, grew up here. We've managed 2 days so far, where even if he accidentally says something in English, I answer in German. But last night, he told me he needed a break from me speaking German. I refused and said it's only for 10 weeks. 10 weeks? Until my exam, then I'll go back to English. He says I don't sound like his wife when I speak German. What? What? I asked if it was because my mistakes were jarring or my vocab was causing issues. He said it just, quote, didn't feel like he was speaking to his wife. I think it's vital that I stick to my plan to get my speaking practice in. He seemed a bit sad after I said no. Will I be the whole if I carry on auf Deutsch? Huh? There's an update here. Okay. Update. Thanks to most of you for your very well thought out and reasonable comments. I try to read as many as possible and appreciate the different viewpoints. My husband came home this evening. We ate dinner, and I apologized in English for not being very understanding. I showed him the post. Some of the comments made us laugh so much. We discussed and found a healthy compromise that works for both of us to help me prep, but not exhaust him after a long day. I've also taken on your suggestions of other places I can try to hone my German conversation skills, and we'll try some of them out. I want to know what about speaking another language makes it sound like it's not your wife. That's what I want to know. That feels weird. That feels weird to me. You know? Huh? Yeah, that makes sense. Top comment. Top comment, fun fact, it's been proven that our personality changes, or more accurately, slightly shifts, when we speak in a different language, because language frames how we perceive the world and others, and how we relate our experiences to our interlocutors. It has a big influence when it comes to relationships. So I absolutely understand what your husband means by he doesn't feel like he's speaking to his wife. I mean, I feel like saying it, our personality changes is hyperbolic and a gross exaggeration. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Tiny Friendo, thank you so much for 8 years. Welcome back. Huge. I don't think it is. Like, maybe not a huge personality shift, but still there's a difference. Oh, yeah, for sure. Language can literally change how you see colors. Huh? Personality changes. I think those are macro observations on cultures, not really applicable to individuals who try Duolingo for a couple weeks. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Learning a new language does change the way we view the world, but doesn't switch on and off depending on what language we're speaking. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Some languages don't have words for certain colors. Yeah. Even so, he asked for a break, not to outright stop. I think that's fair. No, yeah, absolutely. Like, I think they both can have boundaries here. I think this commenter saying, oh, yeah, your personality changes when you speak a different language. I don't know. I'm more likely to get defensive when speaking Spanish because I'm self-conscious about it, even though it was my first language. Interesting. Really? Okay. It'd be like talking to my partner instead of, you want to Tim, huh? Tim Tam. I've been learning Dutch. I haven't recently started wearing clogs and yearning for windmills. I guess it could be a thing of like very grammatically correct sort of clinical kind of language since it's for an exam and she's learning, but I don't know. This feels like such an easy ask from husband, and OP is making a mountain out of it. I don't know. Yeah, it does feel, I don't know. I just, the insinuation that the entire personality changes when speaking a different language feels weird to me. I feel like the the language that you are speaking, if you're a multilingual person, does not change your personality. It could, it changes how you sound, but I feel like your personality doesn't change with what you're saying. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not flip-flopping on liking the guy or disliking the guy. I don't think there are any assholes here. I feel like it's a conversation that is being had between two people who are in a relationship, and there are no assholes here, you know? Yeah, but that being the top comment, I'm like, I don't agree with that. Like there were miscommunications during the original post. Now all of us neurodivergent folks are sitting here overanalyzing that. I don't think we're overanalyzing. I think we're just analyzing. That's what Whole Inspector is. It is deep dives into posts and analysis of interpersonal relationships. You know? Not untrue observations about language, just saying OP has begun practicing language very recently, and the idea that she's shifting into this alter ego, and that's why the husband can't handle the whiplash, is not what the research overall indicates to be accurate. Yeah. We're not analyzing, though. We're speculating. No, it's analysis, Mal. It's analysis. It's deep dives. Whole Inspector is for anal using. No. Yeah, I just think it's weird. I think it's weird. And that we're analyzing the top comment here and the entire personality changing, you know? I don't agree with that. We need to make a differentiation between personality change and becoming a new person. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Beef's like, came for butt stuff. What do you mean it's not? You can come for butt stuff on your own time. There's no coming here, all right? Anyway, not the whole. I think they're both a little weird and standoffish in the moment, but they came back and they had a conversation like adults about practicing for this exam. A rare no assholes here. Yeah, weird. That's the wrong button. My bad.
Nut.
There we go. I've been in a bilingual relationship before. We would sometimes switch language mid-sentence. There's not that much difference. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. But maybe there's a difference between like both coming at it from a bilingual stance from the whole time and then like learning a brand new language. And I know when there's a big difference between how you speak a language while you're learning it in a very sort of academic sort of sense, and then actually like casually speaking the language, you know. It's something different in their relationship. That's okay to feel weird about. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. All right, Bing Hole Squares. Get me your Bing Hole Squares. What do we got? Not the asshole. It's not that serious. Okay, we got another one. And that's it. Like that one YouTube series comparing words in West Euro languages. Butterfly, papillon, flutterling. Huge. Yeah, that's all we got for squares. That's all we got. Interesting. Okay, I think we spent a long time on the Whole Inspector subreddit. There was a lot of really good posts in there. We didn't do a whole lot of keyword search, and that makes me sad. So we're going to do one now. What's the... If you would like to choose the next keyword for our next post search, to choose our next post, type the word balls into chat. The word balls. Put your balls in chat. Choose balls. Type the word balls into chat if you would like to choose the next keyword for us to search. If you would like to choose a keyword or phrase for us to search on Am I the Asshole, to choose the next post. I feel like all of the best posts we've ever read came from keyword searches. And the winner is Nintendo Donut 1. Nintendo, what is our keyword or phrase to search for a post on Am I the Asshole? Nuts. Okay. Okay. Nuts.
Nut.
We've already read that one. And that one. Nope, that's in comments. Fuck! Can't do that one. I don't think... No, we have not read this one. All right, and it does have nuts. We've not read this one, and it does have nuts. Okay. Here we go. New prediction going live. Here we go. Here it is. Am I the whole for refusing to forgive my dad for breaking our deal? Am I the whole for refusing to forgive my dad for breaking our deal? It does have nuts. This post does include nuts. I wonder if we searched Nards, if that blow dryer post would be the number one. I'm actually going to check. It sure is. Oh. What? Just keep that in the bank for the next time we do another keyword search, that the word Nards will give us a funny post. So just, it's not happening today because this is our last post, because I'm going to go make some dinner and I have to run to the store. So just know that the next time we do a keyword search, that Nards will probably be a funny post. Remember, the Nards of February. Yeah, that's how it goes. Am I the whole for refusing to forgive my dad for breaking our deal? Yep, I got to make that roast and serve a quarter to the dog. Exactly. I actually, in order to prepare the roast for pulled pork, I do have to cut it into quarters and then brown the meat before we put it in to make pulled pork. So I am literally going to send LT a video of me prepare. Oh, I need a new cutting board. All of the cutting boards I had that were big enough to cut up a roast are broke, so I need a new one.
Who am I?
Fuck, okay.
But a slut for the stage.
Am I the whole for refusing to forgive my dad for breaking our deal? When I, 17 male, was 8 years old, my parents bought me a piano and signed me up for lessons. I was super excited because I love music. Over time, I kind of became known as the piano guy at school. I play at school concerts, accompany the local jazz choir, and play once a week for the residents at a couple of retirement homes in town. When I was 15, I started to talk about quitting lessons, and my parents quickly tried to guilt me out of it. I told them I wanted to try other things, and that between piano and studying, I didn't have much time left for other extracurriculars. My dad proposed a deal. If I kept playing and taking lessons until I reached level 10 RCM, Royal Conservatory of Music, and continued to keep my grades up at school, he would buy me a new car of my choice. Wow. Holy shit. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. I should explain that my family is well off financially. I have a very privileged life, and I wouldn't say I've been I have a very privileged life, but I wouldn't say I've been spoiled. If I ever want a luxury item like a new phone or a game console, I have to buy it myself with money I've saved from summer and after school jobs. I should also explain that my dad's big on loopholes. When we compete, he always finds a way to win, and when I do, it doesn't count because of some loophole. It drives me nuts, but he thinks it's hilarious. Whenever I complain about him not playing fair, his answer is always the same. Life isn't fair. Go ahead and mark Boomer Energy on your Bing Hole cards if you haven't already.
Go to jail.
So because of our deal, I kept up with my lessons. I spent about 1 to 2 hours a day on piano while keeping my grades up. Last summer, I took my level 9 RCM exams and passed, fulfilling my part of the deal. I told my dad I'd chosen the BMW X5 plug-in hybrid SUV. When was this posted? 2 years ago. 15 years old. Now 17. The promise was made at 15. 2 years. 2 years. 2 years of extraordinarily dedicated work to reach this level of piano. Okay? Let's just point that out. That, and people that are experienced with music and know what that means, RCM 10 now. RCM 10 is collegiate level music. Like music college with mandatory theory classes. It's hard. It's hard. I went to music school. I've fucking changed majors. It's fucking hard. At 17, after 2 years of work, reached level 10. A couple of months ago, on my birthday, I came downstairs for breakfast. My dad told me there was a surprise waiting for me in the garage. I ran out, and sitting in the middle of the floor was a 1/24th scale toy BMW X5. My dad burst out laughing and said, "A deal's a deal, so as promised, here's your brand new BMW." My heart absolutely broke. I asked if he was being serious, and he said I couldn't possibly seriously have expected him to buy a 17-year-old a real brand new BMW, and that we could discuss getting me a reasonably priced used car. I said that we had a deal and I fulfilled my end of it. He said he did too, since I never said that the car had to be full size and drivable. I said he wasn't being fair, and his response, life isn't fair. Life doesn't also lie and manipulate to your face. You are the one being unfair. You are not life. You are the one being unfair. You are the one skewing life. If life is unfair, why are you treating your child like that? Ever since this happened, I've been distant with my dad. I honestly feel like he betrayed my trust and that he deliberately made a fool out of me. He keeps bringing up the idea of a used car, but I told him I'm not interested, which I admit is kind of petty. I have enough money saved that I can buy a cheap used car myself, and I just feel like if I accept one from him now, it's like saying that breaking his promise didn't matter, that he didn't do anything wrong. Am I the whole? Yeah, buy your own used car. Be petty. Top comment, not the whole. Someday when he wants to come home for the holidays, send a framed photo that he can set on the table. There, you are home. You didn't tell him you'd be there in person. Life's not fair, Dad. Yeah, be petty, because he's being petty. Life may not be fair, but that doesn't justify your father being cruel. I'm sorry he finds more enjoyment in letting you down than being a good dad. Holy shit. Edit. Regarding some of the other comments saying that a 17-year-old doesn't need a car that expensive, I don't necessarily disagree. It's a pretty expensive car for an inexperienced driver. However, the father should have been upfront about the type of car he was willing to buy instead of letting OP think he'd get him one. Exactly. The only thing that you taught here, the only takeaway here is that you are untrustworthy. You will break your promises. And that hard work is rewarded with nothing, which is a good lesson to take into the workforce, but not like this. It's rewarded with snark and lies. Yeah. You incentivized your child to work extraordinarily hard at something that is extraordinarily difficult. And you ripped that from under him. You ripped it out from under him. You set up your kid for 2 years looking forward to getting this car, literally shopping around for different cars, doing research on different cars that he would like. And you said, nope, fuck you. Yeah, you taught your kid to not try. You taught your kid that nothing matters because you're just going to lie and cheat your way out of it. Good lesson to learn at the end of the day, because that's all anyone is ever going to do. You're supposed to be the one that doesn't. You're supposed to be the one that keeps his promise. I'm sorry he finds more enjoyment in letting you down than being a good dad. Exactly, Qual. I thought it would take you longer and you'd have more driving experience. Here's a good used car. Prove you can be responsible driving, and I'll get you that expensive car. Yeah. Absolutely, Kerfluffle. Yes. The one comment says OP's dad apparently prides himself more on being a smartass than being a good dad. Yeah, right. Right. Even then I would be pissed that wasn't the deal. Right, exactly. That is goalpost shifting. It is still goalpost shifting. It's still breaking the promise, but at least it isn't a full-on just like, here's a toy car. I fulfilled my promise. I fulfilled it. Oh, you didn't say 15. He did something that you would never be able to do at any time in your fucking life. Because you like loopholes and being an asshole. But your son reached an incredible level of musical aptitude with the piano. And you said, here's your reward. A lie. Disappointment. And me letting you down. At least being like, hey, I thought it would take you longer. I wasn't prepared. I also want to make sure that you're going to be a safe driver. So let's do this first, and then it will lead to this. At least it's a compromise. But to do that, you would have to admit that you were wrong. You would have to admit that you weren't prepared. And with a dad who has an extraordinarily long history of being big on loopholes and never letting your son win ever, and saying that, oh, you didn't actually win this time because of this loophole. Dad can never lose. Dad is never wrong. I can never lose. I'm never wrong. I'm always right. So why the fuck would he ever admit wrongdoing or fault? Or any ineptitude ever? So of course this is the outcome. Yeah, this was such a massive insult. You were thinking about quitting, and to keep you in it, you were promised a new car. And the new car isn't even important. It's the fact that you didn't want to do this anymore, and you were incentivized to keep going and lied to. It's fucked up, dude. It's fucked up. We got here from Nuts and the phrase, "It drives me nuts, but he thinks it's hilarious." Got here from Nuts. Nice. Anyway, not the asshole. Not the asshole. Not the hole. Your dad broke his promise and manipulated you. Quite literally, he manipulated you. Let me see if there's any updates or anything. There was an update a year ago, but the Reddit mods removed it. Why? So we'll never get that update because there isn't anything else. It was an auto moderator. It was like, looks like you're trying to post an update to your AITA post. Read our update guidelines here. If your post meets the outlined guidelines, please message the mods for approval. And that's it. Rip. That fucking sucks. OP post to update somewhere else? Nope. That's all the posts that is all that is on this account. Fucking Reddit mods, dude. Anyway, holes. Squares. Adults using kids as an excuse. Over controlling parents. No. Parent your kids. Grown ass adult acting like a child. Hit them with your car. Pick up that 1/24th scale BMW and throw it at your dad. Throw the whole relationship away. Nordenheim, hello. Good morning. How are you? Welcome back. Is it,
Binghole.
No, not really. I will count thread as locked. Yeah. RCM 10 at 17, this kid is talented. So much is lost because the dad is a chuckle fuck. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Reddit 8 here. For sure. Reddit 8 here. With the comment about, I'm sorry your dad loves, gets more enjoyment out of letting you down than being a good dad. Fuck. Fuck. Shitty parent post. Not the asshole. Gaslighting manipulation. Boomer energy. Yeah, there we go. Here's the link. That's a lot of squares. Looking on Wayback, maybe we can find it. But we don't have the specific date for it, so who knows? I was 1 square away in 5 different directions. Ain't that just the fucking way? The parents bought OP's sister a brand new Lexus? Wait, hang on. There are a few comments to the original post. Okay. Closer to 80K, but yeah, I wanted something that would be fun to drive and also have cargo space and be good on gas. Since I'll be going to uni next year, I didn't think it was ridiculous since my dad buys himself a new luxury car every 2 to 3 years. But my choice of car is why I was worried I might be the a-hole. I don't think I deserve an 80K car for taking piano lessons. The deal was his idea. I'm not mad because I didn't get the car I wanted. I'm mad because my dad got my hopes up by promising me something beyond my wildest dreams, then backed out based on a loophole. But I understand why people would think I'm an a-hole for expecting such an expensive car at my age, deal or no deal. He's always been big on technicalities. That's why we made the deal. That's why when we made the deal, I asked if he really meant it. I confirmed that he really meant any car I wanted. Like if I asked for a Lamborghini, that's okay. And he said, absolutely. The toy car thing just didn't occur to me. Dumb, I know. I do know my parents' finances, as my dad has made a major point of teaching me about investments and money management. He is debt-free, owns 3 properties, has a stock portfolio worth over 50 mil. He usually has 3 or 4 cars at a time and trades one of them in every couple of years for something new. No, I committed to accompanying the school jazz choir, which is good for my college applications, and I wouldn't want to stop playing at the retirement homes because I've met some wonderful people there. Plus, I genuinely enjoy playing. I am thinking about quitting lessons, not taking any more RCM exams since they don't have much to do with music at the end of the day. I know I sound entitled to most people, but I honestly thought the BMW wasn't unreasonable when I asked for it. My older sister got a brand new Lexus for graduation. There are kids at my school with rides worth twice as much as what I was asking for. It's all relative, I guess. Not the golden child, but certainly daddy's princess. She never had to get a job or buy anything herself. My dad thinks it's different for boys and that I should have to work for things like he did. Oh, it gets worse. Oh, I regret going into the comments. He's always been very supportive and proud of me. He just doesn't shower me with expensive stuff like he does with my sister. If I'm being honest, her graduating wasn't a given, so I'm not surprised my dad got her a big gift when she managed it. There's a tiny win for growing up in a heap of privileges. Kid is pretty reasonable and mature. Right. But his family sucks. His family sucks so bad. Unofficial rule of the internet, never read the comments. Right. That was the update URL. So that's the post. So if it's not on Wayback Machine from that link, it probably isn't. I'll try. It was last year. So I guess January 1st. Oh. Okay, that's optional, so I'll just leave it blank. Not found. Yep. Looks like it only goes back to 2010. So yeah, we can't get it on Wayback. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh well. Well, we found some additional context that made us even angrier. Like, yeah, that, like, the additional context behind those comments makes it even more bullshit that he did this. Even more bullshit. No, this post was from 2 years ago. This is 2 years ago. That's why we can't get it on Wayback Machine, because Wayback Machine doesn't go back that early. Unfortunate. Unfucking fortunate. Anyway, that's all we got for Hole Inspection today. Thank you all so much for hanging out, for being here. I appreciate the fuck out of you. Thank you so much. You being here, you hanging out with us, allows me to keep doing what I'm doing. And allows me to keep bringing you holes for inspection. Be on the lookout. If you like Hole Inspector and you haven't already, check out the YouTube. We have literally over 100 episodes of edited Hole Inspector content for your binging pleasure. There are so many episodes. Are we getting close to 150 yet? Are we close to 150? Where are we at? We're on 133, it looks like. 139? 140? Yeah. We're getting close to 150 episodes of Hole Inspector. That's so much. That's so much storytelling. She said the beard looks great today, and I'm obsessed with that possum shirt. Thank you so much. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. We're gonna raid somebody with some delicious Hole Inspection. I think we just spam the inspector emote. I think that's where we're at. I think that'd be a good one. Whomst to raid? Who have we not raided in a long time? What do you guys want to see? Oh my god, Mixed? Oh my god, Mixed is live for the first time in how long? Huge? Mixed playing Fortnite? We have never rated Mixed before, so why not? Why not? Just spam some Hole Inspector emotes if you're a subscriberini of mine. If you're not, just whatever emotes, and that's fine. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Fork nut, exactly. Please don't fork nuts. That sounds painful. I guess unless you're into that, that's fine. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, y'all. I appreciate you. Tomorrow I might be doing some more three-man hardcore WoW dungeoning. Maybe because we also have the Super Bowl tomorrow. I'm playing Party Animals with a bunch of other creators. We've got Longy, Blizz, Crub, Garbage Ghosty, Devon, Carlos, Luffy, Sage, all sorts of people. Super Bowl, team versus team, Party Animal shenanigans tomorrow. Around, hang on, what was the time? Starting at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Party Animal Super Bowl tomorrow. And then before that, I'll have to discuss with my fellow goons on if we can fit in Dead Mines before that, but possibly kind of a long day tomorrow. Anyway, see you tomorrow for some shenanigans. I love you. You're fantastic. Let's go say hi to Mixed.